Today we're gonna be doing more prototypes. We're gonna be doing some prototypes. We're gonna be doing some mushrooms. Like, I know I'm gonna be making a bunch of like red mushrooms, so we'll be planning that glass. I want to work on, oh my gosh, I didn't even prepare it. I want to work on one of these. I have a few ideas of what I want to do for the glass. So we'll work on this. I was about to start writing my list and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna write the list on stream. So we're gonna write out our list of what we're gonna do today, what we plan to accomplish, and then hope that we accomplish it. So today we're gonna plan out 5 red mushrooms. We're gonna do 5 iridescent red mushrooms. We're gonna do prototypes for, I want to make some different colored mushrooms, like maybe some purple ones. Maybe some teal ones. I haven't decided yet. So we're gonna say 3 prototype mushrooms. We're gonna do our at least one. Let's see what else. I think that's a good start. We could, if I'm still feeling inspired, I could do more Monstera leaves as well, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm not certain yet. Mushrooms. I would like to do a few different kinds of mushrooms, but I don't know if I want to make mushrooms I've made in the past. So I kind of want to draw them out, which that'll happen off stream. So we'll start with this. We'll see where the wind takes us. Let's go ahead and we'll get started. Let me take a little sipper of my drink here, and then we'll start doing stuff. I hope everyone had a really good weekend this weekend. I ended up going to my friend's house on Saturday and I saw her goats. And then yesterday was Brian's birthday. So I got some work done. I did some outlines for some custom commissions. And then we went to a park and like kind of hung out because I had to work, unfortunately. But overall, a nice weekend. There we go. Okay. So I think what I'm gonna start with is getting these pieces of paper off of this glass. I got a bunch of glass recently and this was in like the scrap glass bin. Wow, that actually was easier than I thought. Okay, never mind. I thought I was gonna have to like wrestle with it, and oh, this one might be a little bit harder. But yeah, this was in a scrap bin from some stained glass artist. They're killing me. They put the piece directly in the middle of this, which is like just such a huge waste of glass. I can't even stand it. Hi Miracle, how's it going? Welcome. How are you doing today on this fine Tuesday? I'm doing really well. Thank you for asking. Just getting into some work. Work on this shop update. Well, it's gonna be like at the end of July, so we're getting kind of a head start. We're trying to, at least. Good, good. I'm glad to hear that. So I think I'm gonna have it be on July. I was gonna do July 24th, but I think I'm gonna need more time. Today is the 22nd. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4.5 weeks. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Last time I started prepping 2 months in advance, and that was just like the best thing I could have ever done. Just the best. And even still, even with 2 months of prep, I still was like running around like a chicken with my head cut off right before the update. So, all right, I think this should be good. I'm only making 5 of the normal red ones. I made a bunch of the red ones last time. I don't want to overdo it, but I like overdoing it, so I don't know, maybe I'll make more. Maybe I'll make more than 5 of each. Because I want there to be some like real fun colors and stuff. I don't know, I am just not very decisive today. Just not very decisive. Where are my pliers? There's like a bunch of weird score lines on this glass, so I'm just gonna go ahead. It's like probably the only downside of getting used glass and like scrap bins and stuff is like people just doing weird stuff with all these scraps, cutting them up. Everything in me is like, don't save this. And then everything else in me is like, but you could do mosaics. Hello! Hi, Chloe. We are prepping for, I'm starting the prep for my upcoming shop update, which is in like a month-ish, month and a half. So today we're going to be working on some mushrooms, some red ones like I offered in the last shop update. And then I'm also going to be working on prototypes of like little funky colored mushrooms. So, yes. But I know for a fact that I'm making a certain amount of each. I might make like, last time I made 10 of each. So I made like 10 plain red and then 10 iridescent red. I might scale it back to maybe like 6 or 8. But it's never bad to have stock. So my gut is telling me I should just make a whole bunch. Also, how are you doing today, Chloe? I hope you can hear the music. I have it down very low because I heard my like the playback and I didn't like how loud it was last time, so let me know if I need to bump it up a bit. So there's 4. Good evening. Hey cheeks. Listen to your gut. That's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna make like, we'll see. I'll see how it feels when I'm drawing them out. Just working from home, excited for the day to be over so I can do more glass. Signed up for a fair in a month. Ooh, heck yes. That is super exciting. Do you know what you're gonna, I'm assuming you're gonna be selling the glass. Do you know what you're going to make for said fair? Pots, how's it going? I am doing really well. Thanks for asking. Hope you're having a good day so far. We're just working on some mushrooms. What else is new? Good, good. Well, it kind of fits. Okay, cool. Hello! Long time no chat. You definitely like plant themed things, adding the sun catcher, balls on chains. Ooh, nice. That's so exciting. Yeah, I think like whatever. I don't know why I said that weird. I think that's like the best stuff. I'm gonna make a calathea pattern soon. So people can make calathea leaves. So I think that's like next on my to-do list. Yay! It's like stained glassception. I love it. Okay, so that's 8. We'll start with 8 and then we can add to it. We can make more. But we'll start with 8. Ugh. Oh, my ankle's popped. An ambitious goal is to do little fairy doors. Stick to flowers, mushrooms, and the like. I'm assuming you've seen Foiled and Fluxed, because they make the most precious little doors and like little mushroom houses. Precious. Ugh. Took a crack at making a Rex begonia leaf pattern. I'll show you on Discord sometime. Yes! You just dug up a memory that I saw. I was looking at a picture of my studio the other day, and I could not for the life of me remember what the plant was called. And I'm pretty sure it was a Rex begonia. I killed that thing so fast. But I think that I could take care of it and keep it alive better now because, I mean, look at her. Just look at her. She is thriving. I left her outside so a beetle got her the other day, but we won't make that mistake again. I spoke to her about how she would feel if I made some too. She told me what she likes about her design and she would like to keep as hers. Very nice. Very nice. That is beautifully respectful. Beautiful. All right, so this is gonna be the little gills, and then we need white glass. What was I using for my white? Was it in here? Was this cream? Yes, we'll use this cream for the little stems. Let's see. Rex begonia. I want to just like make sure I think it's a Rex begonia. I had one. Yes, it was a Rex begonia, and it was oh my god. It was like this really, really bright green. It didn't have any of the purple on it. This bright green one I just found on Etsy says it's $53. I killed a $53 plant. Oh my lord. Sucks. Good grief. Well, I think that I would get better. I'd be better about it now. I don't think I would kill it as quickly. I've been really good since I have my little garden now. And I'm like obsessed with like growing things and like I like it. I think I'm getting better. Dumb. This is not the gills. These are not the gills, these are the stems. What am I doing? There are definitely lots of Rex begonias. The variety I really like is called escargot. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, I really like this type of calathea. I think this is what, a rattlesnake calathea, and it like goes up at night. I love it. We forgot to look at seeds. It's like chaos out in the kitchen right now. I'm growing. I'm like hesitant to introduce any more things into my little garden because I'm like already feeling like I'm killing. I'm growing a nasturtium, and it's like not doing well, but like every picture I see, they look kind of ugly. So I'm like, Brian's doing something out there. I don't know what he's doing. Just causing chaos as per usual. But I made a salad today and the leaves all came 100% from my garden. And I'm just like, yes. I'm so excited about it. 100% from my own sweat and tears. He's outside now. He's like an apparition, like Bigfoot. All right, 5. So for today, they like pour soil and don't fuss them. Okay. I guess I'm fussing with them too much. I've been just kind of watering it and ignoring it. Why do they like poor soil? Come on. Like, could I have just gotten some handfuls of dirt from my yard and just, like, grown it better than using, like, actual potting soil? I swear to God. Swear to goodness if that's the case. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, but yeah, so today I'm gonna plan everything first and then I'm gonna cut towards the end. So there's gonna be a lot of just like me. Now for my for my prototypes, I like to cut as I go because it helps me visualize it better. So that I will be kind of dang it. All right. I'm gonna scoop up some good old Florida soil then. And see if I can grow them better. It's like growing pretty good. It's kind of yellow. I don't know why. I also have done 0 reading about it, so I'm sure if I just educated myself a little bit better, it would survive a little bit better. So originally, I said this earlier, but originally I was only gonna do 5 of each type of mushroom. But I feel like mushrooms are the perfect otherworldly thing to have for this shop update. Even though they're like on our planet, I feel like they're kind of otherworldly. Or no! Hey, Kuma. How are you doing, my friend? More mushrooms. If you couldn't tell, little mushroom cap. Ugh. Having dinner, pasta and meatballs. Ooh, that sounds so tasty. I haven't been grocery shopping in about a week and a half, so I'm like out of food. Are you going to make them blue? I was thinking about making some blue mushrooms. So I was thinking about doing some like iridescent deep blue and then maybe some like periwinkle. Like this is kind of like a purple, like a light purple iridescent. So we'll see. We'll see where the wind takes us today. We'll have to just kind of play it by ear, see how we feel. You know what I mean? Let the glass speak to us. Under your finger looks like a mustache. Hey Neil, how are you doing? Yes, blue shrooms. Oh, you know what? Oh my goodness, hold on. Hold your dang horses, y'all. So, once upon a time, I made a mushroom. All right, check this out. So this was a mushroom I did last autumn. So you can see like it's a little, just a cutie patootie little mushroom booty. And I made a mushroom a while ago with this glass. So if I made it this glass up top, and then I had iridescent purple gills, and then I had like this kind of like light blue stem. That's pretty otherworldly. So we might be doing that today. We might be doing that. All right. So there's 8. These are our regular mushrooms. I kind of want to make some more, like these are cute. Oh, you can't even see it. These are cute, but I kind of want them to be a little bit crazier. So there's these mushrooms that I drew before I even started doing stained glass that were like all over the place. I would love to do something like that, but we'll see. This is prototypes. Prototype time. We're on an adventure, everyone. We're on an adventure. Okay. Here's our iridescent red glass. So, Caro, you said you're gonna turn your office into your art room, or are you turning the back room into your art room? What is the plan? This is the coolest glass. I love this glass. It's so wild. Has like oranges, little red bits. I want to turn the back room into an artwork desk room, but the glass is set up in the office for now. Ah, I gotcha. Do I want to do this? I think so. I guess that back room would be a little bit of a project. It's a little chaotic back there. Hello! Hi Alicia, hi Mags, how are you? Welcome! We're working on some mushrooms, as per usual. As per usual. Been gluing stuff and staining other bits. Now my model has tiny garden of about 4 bank cards in approximate size. Ooh. Hi.
Hey. How you doing? Are you live streaming?
Yes. Shrooms.
Doing shrooms? You didn't invite me?
Making mushrooms. My goodness gracious.
Good. Alicia Anderson.
I'm not very happy with the glass paint I've been using. Is the Pibeo worth the price? Absolutely. The bottles that I've had them for over a year. And I think I need to buy a thinner because they've kind of thickened up. But well over a year, I bought the large bottle, the 40 milliliter bottle. So it was what, $8 for me, or just under $8, and it's lasted the whole year. And that's with like me doing like commissions and painting all the time. So I think it's worth it. Absolutely. Yeah, it's a really, really nice paint. The only thing I would say is that you have to make sure you're careful about using too little of it. So like if you're painting something and your details are super, super fine, even after you set it, it can still wipe off. So just make sure you're being you're applying enough. It's not the end of the world if it's like really fine details, but I mean, I've made the mistake, so I'm just warning you about it. Only if you use a tiny, like super, so specifically, I made some bees a while back, and on the wings, I did super, super fine thin paint, and some of it would come off, and I told people about that, and most people were fine with it. I was like, just don't polish directly on that piece and you'll be fine. So, it was a mistake, but otherwise, no, it does not lift after baking. It supposedly is dishwasher safe, so you can like paint on the outside of cups and stuff. I love it. I wouldn't use another paint. It's the only one I've ever tried, but it works perfectly. I'm gonna cut this off. I also have that problem. I kind of have just accepted that it happens. You can't really see it. I did a test piece on here, but I've noticed that on some of my mushrooms, it kind of like deflates in the middle, and it's fine with me. Like I said, it gives some texture. But if you are doing like big spots, there are times it can kind of cave in on itself, which I don't understand, but you saved me this weekend. What did I do? What? What do you do about it? Usually nothing, honestly. It's just something like, it's not, so it's like a texture to the paint, and I think it looks fine. If it really bothers you, you could try going over it again, but I found that even though, like, you know, as many times, I've gone over it like 3 times before and it still happens, so you just kind of have to accept that that's like just gonna be a thing. Now, I'm not saying that you can see the glass through the hole, like it's just kind of like a little dip, but I had foil lifting on that school logo I made, Gorilla Boots for Rescue. Yes! Yeah, it's not my favorite, but you know, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. And like I said, for a while I was like, I don't want to glue it, like that's so tacky, but if you fix it to where you can't see any glue residue, it's fine. Like, the backing of foil is just glue, so. Okay, what am I doing? We need to do our gills, and we're gonna do it in this like tan iridescent glass. I wish I could find more of this. I'm kind of out of it and it makes me sad. Makes me real sad. I think I have a bad roll of copper backed foil. No. Copper backed sucks. That's why I only buy black backed. Like copper, I've had nothing but issues with it lifting. So yeah, copper backed foil, I've seen other stained glass artists talk about it. I've experienced it. It just, I think the adhesive is different because it has to be see-through. It's not like, I don't know, it sucks. Just lifts. Lifts. Are you talking about, is this Wismach? Because I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with everyone, I really don't ever know what kind of glass I have. Like, unless it's really obvious. I like this. We're gonna use this. Kind of want it to be darker. Do I have any darker? Like, I just order it and then... I know, it's terrible. This is kind of nice. Ooh, yes. But do I want to start a whole nother sheet? Not really. Not really. I started putting glue on it before I even put the foil down. That was a nightmare. Yeah. I should have used black because you told me to. I've never had an issue. Copperback sucks. Yes, yes. Good to know. Great. You can order it online. Great. Yeah, if you heat it up a bunch, it will lift. But yeah, black. That's why I don't mess with silver. I don't mess with copper. Just black. We're just gonna do it off of this part. I'm gonna stop being picky. But yeah, the old Gorilla Glue, it works. It works. So usually the few times that I've had to do it, what I've done is I have my X-Acto knife and I very, very gently lift the foil up and kind of like bend it. And then I will put a very, very small amount of Gorilla Glue on the end of the X-Acto knife blade and I will like stick it in and apply it. And I just do that all the way down, like where it's lifting. And it's like surgery. It's like legit surgery. And then I press it down and just hold it down for whatever, 30 seconds. And it's good usually. Also, I want to apologize in advance for my brain has been really slow the last few days. We went and ate at a Japanese steakhouse and I just kind of like ignored the fact that I didn't really know, but this confirms it, that I'm like super sensitive to MSG and probably all the like gluten that was in it. So yesterday I barely could work. I was just like I was just in such a brain fog. We went out to eat Sunday, and then I woke up Monday, and I was just like, what is life? So I'm still kind of like, eye twitch, but we're getting better. We're getting back into eating properly again. I know some people think that it's like pseudoscience or something to like be sensitive to MSG, but I don't think that that's the case. I just don't think that that's the case. Never heard that part of the song. Subway somehow managed to convince the entire US that eating a foot-long sub every day would help you lose weight. Yeah, I never really like, I'm still learning what I'm sensitive to, but definitely that. Definitely MSG. Hey Risk, how's it going? Yeah, it's a thing. I had a headache yesterday. I stay super hydrated. I used to have problems with migraines. I hadn't had a migraine or a headache or anything in a year, and yesterday I got a headache. So it could have been tied to all of the salt too. That could have been part of it, but I think it was like everything combined. But yeah, I'm still kind of in a fog. We're trying to boost our brains with some kombucha right now. Where is my iridescent white? I want this shiny stuff. How are you doing today, Risk? On this lovely Tuesday. guess I'll use this one. I think more the salt than the MSG, especially if you don't eat like that often. Probably. I mean, I eat really salty foods. So, I mean, that was probably just like a super overload. Doing well, although saw in the forecast that's going to be 104 and 108 on Saturday, Sunday. Looking for property in Alaska now. Oh my gosh. That's really hot. That's terrible. You don't want to come to Florida? You don't want to come down here? Florida? I'm just kidding. We have so many people coming here. It's just like getting wild. It's super crazy here. Alright, is this going to hold on to the black Sharpie? I feel like it's going to. Yes. Ew, I hate black Sharpie on iridescent glass. I love Chicago because it was hot. They all said, you'll love Portland. We don't even have it. So you don't need it. Don't come here, it's crazy. Florida has this just like special place in my heart. I honestly just don't ever want to leave at this point. There's something real magical about rural Florida. You can't beat it. I just love it. Man, so yeah, Alaska is probably where you're gonna have the best luck then if you really can't stand the hot weather. Florida's not a good option. I'm like basically 1 year away from being Florida man, so I'll inherit the title with open arms. Yes, there are New York license plates everywhere. Oh my gosh. We went biking one weekend and we went a few hours away from where we live, and we were on I-75, and the whole time, it was 8 in the morning, we saw 5 Florida plates. Everywhere else was Pennsylvania, New York, New Jersey, North Carolina, everything. It was wild. I was just like, had to take a phone call and play comment catch up. Chicago was too hot. Yeah, I would probably freeze if I went to Chicago. I would just freeze my little katukis off. It's I genuinely feel at this point that I have a superpower, like with Florida, because I've embraced it. I have embraced the heat, and I can go out and I'm just like, yes, like a little lizard. All of our elderly people flee from here in the winter to Florida. Yeah, I mean, part of that though was moving trucks from New York. So we saw that one day, we saw 4 moving trucks, like U-Haul trucks that had New York license plates. A New Yorker bought my dad's house when he moved across the state. Like they're coming in. They're coming in. They're like, I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to be here anymore. It was the week of 90s and humidity that would kill me, and the 2 trains to get to work. I hear Fort Lauderdale is fun though. I've always wanted to go to some of the parties they have. Fort Lauderdale is known for parties? I don't know anything about any of that. Fort Lauderdale. I'm kind of like a wet blanket when it comes to like doing things. Brian and I are very introverted, and we just are like, I've lived in Fort Lauderdale for 34 years. Ah. You are our Fort Lauderdale expert then. Do the parties live up to their name then, Mags? The housing market is nuts right now, by the way. Yep. Vile. Vile. Wet blanket. Ugh. Alright, that's our red. So we have 8 normal red and 8 iridescent red drawn up. Now we can do some fun stuff. It's nice if you're single, but it's cray-cray. The traffic is insane. Ugh. Well, I'm not single and I don't like traffic, so no thank you. What are we gonna do for these mushrooms? I'm really feeling the blue ones. I don't know if this would come through though, but I feel like it would be kind of cool. Like, I don't know if you'll get the effect. You totally will. We're gonna do it. We're gonna... Now, the question is, do I want this side to be showing on my mushrooms, or do it, because this is going to have iridescent glass mixed in, or do I want this side to be the one that people see? Oh gosh, I don't know, y'all. What do we do? Whoops. I kind of like this side best just because of all the texture. That's the side that I had showing for the owl, so I think that's what we'll do. Yeah, this side. I'll say, okay, textured side versus not textured side. Which one, textured or smooth? So smooth or textured? I'm going with textured. But I always put so much effort into like which side should be showing, and then literally I would say about 80% of my review pictures that people have posted, it's hanging in the window with the person looking at the back side of it, and I'm like, no. Why? I vote textured. I think it would look best if you paint it. Heck yeah. Ooh, that was a louder clap than I intended. Sorry, y'all. That was probably like the sonic boom in your ear. I think I will paint it. I think that, but the thing is, it's so small. I don't want to take away from the, I don't want to take away from the effect of the glass. So, because these holes are more transparent than the other part of the glass, so it kind of gives this cool mottled effect. So I kind of don't want to paint it. Smooth, but I'm definitely outvoted. I mean, either side I think looks good. I'll do both. Let's try both. So we'll cut out, they're almost the exact same, but there's a slight difference, so. We can do a little test paint too, and I can see if I like it. So. I have to have some left over. Hold on, let me go grab my glue bin. Look at that fit! It's so good. I can actually just use this piece too. We'll use those for our little test pieces. Yeah, the other day I had a really fun time on the stream doing prototype stuff like this, so I was pretty excited to start the stream today because it's just like I like being able to be like, I don't know, help. I like it. All right, so this side is prettier for this, so we're gonna do this like this. We were considering moving to Alaska for a little bit. Going back to the previous conversation. I don't think I could though, really. I think we would be really not have a very good time if we lived in Alaska. One, we don't know anyone there, so that'd be kind of like poo-poo cheeks. I'm struggling so badly today with creativity. Everything I made sucks. This banner I'm working on looks like it has a snake crawling across it. It's not supposed to. Oh no. Some days are just like that. I'm sure it doesn't suck.
Ice cream.
Oh. Hey, thanks so much, guys.
Wow.
The food insecurity is definitely, I agree with that. It's definitely a spoopy town. I want this side to be the one, I want this one to be the one that, this is the front. So we're gonna erase this. Thank you so much for the ice cream and lemons, Ginkai. Welcome. Welcome. But you know, Alicia, some days are like that. I have those days too. I was actually planning on doing a video soon, kind of that's like a little bit more personal. So I guess I can ask if y'all would be interested in something like this, or if I should wait a little bit and make some more tutorials. But I was gonna make a video about the story. I get asked all the time how I started doing stained glass, so I thought I could do like a story of how I started and like my lead up to quitting my job, and then the second part of the video being everything that I've learned in the last year. So that was kind of like a video idea that I had that I want to pursue. Because I've learned quite a bit in the last year of being self-employed. And especially like self-employed in a creative field, which has its own little like things that come up that can be frustrating. Yes, I thought it would be like a nice like channel intro video too. Or that would actually be its own thing. It'd be like a 30-second video or something. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and just cut this up because I want to see how it looks. When I was coming to your house, I was like saying it out loud and like planning out the video while I was driving to your house. I was doing my little like talking to myself video mock-up that I like to do. Mostly because I was like, how do I not make this a 25-minute video? A video about starting a creative gig for yourself, having a small business, resonating with a lot of people. I think so too. I'm gonna like preface it too in the beginning by saying like this is not going to be small business advice. Like I'm not gonna be telling you how you should do your taxes and how you should file your paperwork and stuff, but it's just gonna be like, it would be like a story of, you know, because the thing is too, I want there to be a more accurate representation of everything about me on the internet, and specifically I guess like a more realistic side of like, I don't want everyone to think that this is like super fun and like no problems all the time, because there's definitely been huge road bumps that I've had to get over, and there's just like different things that have happened that I never talked about, obviously, because it's like, why would I talk about it? But I wanted it to, I thought it would be kind of nice to like see a more realistic portrayal of what has happened in the last year and what I've kind of had to, how I've like figured out things, basically. So, because I think people can get really, really caught up on, and I do it too, caught up on social media about being like, wow, this is perfect. This person has so many followers, and I bet it's always so easy for them. Good. And it's just like not like that. Yeah, I only have 7 minutes, and then it's oh my god. Did I talk about that on a live stream? Or did you see that comment? I don't remember talking about that on a live stream. That's ridiculous. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, I kept that off of my live streams. I'm glad you saw the TikTok. That was ridiculous. Okay, so we have our little magic blue mushrooms. I love these so much already. So much. Okay, so now we have to choose our gill color. And I think I'm gonna do iridescent purple because I want to. So, because I can. Where's my iridescent purple? Because this blue, yeah, this glass looks blue when you're looking at it like this, but when it's being held up, it's actually very purple. So, I like it. This is like a pale. This is perfect for the stems. This would be perfect. I don't know though. I wish this was iridescent. I really, really wish it was iridescent. Something to think about being self-employed is having at least 2 years of self-employed. Yeah, yep. That was, I'm sure you've heard me talk about it, but that was the reason why we didn't get to leave this house, was because I went to go for a pre-approval for a house, and they're like, haha, you haven't worked for yourself for 2 years. And I was like, okay, but like I have a really high credit score and my debt to income ratio is super, super low. And they're like, yeah, but like you're poor, basically. So, I was like, okay, great. Thank you, banks, for helping me out. Ooh, featured on the DLive homepage. Wow. Neat. All right. Yeah, we're gonna do that. And we'll do, let's see. We'll do this for the little stems. And do that for the gills. I might not do this for the stems, but we'll see. We will see. That's not gonna fit at all. All right, well, not gonna use that piece, I guess. I have pattern pieces cut out to do another honey jar. I'm so glad. I love that honey jar. I'm so happy that you love it. Stuffed away to put some baby ducks away. I'm babysitting for a few days. Ooh, baby ducks. Cute. All right, I love this piece. So we're gonna, oh, let me make sure this is the piece I want to use. Hold on, stand by. I'm gonna check my iridescent purples over here. Where are you? Iridescent purple. Ah! Ugh. Ooh, I actually, let's see. I think I like this better. I haven't made a single bear. I don't understand how I haven't made a bear. I've been doing stained glass, working for myself for over a year now, and I haven't made a bear. I'm gonna use this glass, this top part, because of these striations. I like this because I'm gonna have the gills like this, so it'll look like these lines are kind of like separating the gills more of the mushroom. So we're gonna use that part. So I have a bear in my brain that I just have to sit down and draw it. I need to do it. I need to sit down and do it. It's the thinnest little pieces of glass. Yeah, Alicia, you really did a really good job, especially with adding your own touches too. Like the little twine is so adorable. So I really liked how you kind of changed it and added your own stuff to it. For anyone who's curious, Alicia is a part of my Patreon, and she is signed up on a tier that I do 2 patterns every month. Like stained glass patterns. So the honey jar that she is referring to is something that I drew for my patrons. I did make the sushi this weekend, and now I want to make a whole I'm so glad. I really liked how the little sushi came out, so I'm like actually really stoked that I like worried that people wouldn't like it or like wouldn't make them. So if you want to post a picture of it somewhere, please. I would love to see little sushi baby. Ugh. Do I have that one sitting around? Hold on. I think I have. Where's my little sushi? But layering the glass, it needed something to cover the seam. Twine looked perfect. Yes, I loved it. It was such a good idea. So this is our little sushi. So this is like the, I guess, tuna on top, and then there's like different greens and like some salmon or something, and then that's like the outer. It's like a little sushi roll. Sushi pigs! And that is also a Patreon pattern. So I love it. I can definitely make more sushi patterns. Definitely. I'm gonna make some shark patterns for Shark Week that's coming up based off of your suggestion, Risk. So I'm like really open about suggestions, especially like requests from my patrons who are on that tier or like on a higher tier. So Sushi. Oh, great. It's coming together. Look at our little mushroom. I'm working on a peacock feather when I need a mental break from the work pieces I'm doing harder than I thought it would be. Ooh, I've always wanted to make a peacock feather. There's so many things that I'm like, I want to make this and bears, but I just never get to do it. These ones are blue, like bluish purple. I want to work with all of my weird funky glasses that I don't have like a use for otherwise. So that's why I'm doing this. I kind of like the idea of this. I don't know if it's too weird for it to be almost iridescent entirely. Like, if these two pieces are iridescent and this one isn't, like, is that weird? There's only one way to find out. I can't believe it's almost July already. It's wild. I was worried this year was gonna go by really fast because we had to renew our lease to our house and it's like hyper expensive, but this year's just flying on by. So no, oh my gosh, I'm literally doing it right now, Megs. I don't check my email. I'm so bad. I don't usually do any email correspondences. Hold on, I'm doing it right now because otherwise I'm never gonna. Let's see. I am the worst. Birds, here we go. Stand by, everyone. I'm looking at some burbs. It's not loading. Why is it not loading? Alright, I'm gonna have to fiddle with this later because it's just doing this. So, I don't know. I don't know why. That's stupid. As soon as I'm like, yes, I'm looking at it, my phone's like, no, no, you ain't. I'm sorry, I'm the worst. It's like, no, don't look at your phone right now, Rachel. Stop. All right, let's see. I think I kind of like this. I love it. This is perfect. This is perfect, and I'll tell you why. Because when you're looking at this with light behind it, this stem has the same color as these spots, and it just like, it like accents it perfectly. Let's see if I can show everyone our little creation, and I think I actually really like it with, oops, you can't even see it. I really like it with the smooth side showing. But yeah, you're not gonna be able to tell the color too much. But look, there's our little mushroom. I like it. Okay, so this is definitely one of them. Now the question is, how many do I make? That's why we're doing a prototype though. I'm not saying it like, oh, let's plan them all out now. I don't hate this side, but I definitely like this side better. Smooth side. Okay, so here's variety numero uno, our bluish purple. Welcome, Lee. Thanks for subscribing. Let me change that. I don't know why it comes up twice. I think it's because of this. All right, next. We could do a teal mushroom, maybe. Yeah. Neptune. Ooh, I like that. I kind of like to keep little themes going. So like the Monstera leaves that we did. So I finished the purple one. I cut out all the purple glass for this today. I could maybe do a teal mushroom. And like it kind of matches with the Monstera leaf. And then this one would match with our Neptune, like icy blue Monstera leaf. So we could kind of keep a theme, although I do 5 because if I'm gonna order mushies, I want a little cluster. A little mushroom mushy cluster. I would love to do a pink Monstera leaf, but we need to focus on the mushrooms. What about some pink? Ooh, what are you doing? Oh my god, what? That was the weirdest glass splinter I've ever seen. Blue. I like the blue. I wanna simmer with this. I wanna kind of digest this a little bit more. This was the Monstera leaf we made the other day. This is the one we made the other day. Have you seen this lady that does massive Monstera leaves? They're beautiful. Stained glass, of course. I've seen some big ones, like Colorado Glassworks. Hers are like pretty honkin'. But like there's one that I saw, there's a person I saw yesterday that had 4,000 followers on Instagram and it came up as a sponsored post. She had 4,000 followers because of this giant Monstera leaf mirror, but then like all of her posts had like 80 or 90 likes. And I was like, that's not the right ratio. All right, let's check. I definitely think I'm gonna go with, I like this color combination for a mushroom, so I'm thinking I could use this like really funky teal rainbow glass for the cap. This iridescent teal for the gills, and then this for the stems maybe. That's what I'm thinking for another mushroom. Oh, I'm gonna make a pink one. I promise. Let's check my emails. I just need to not ADD brain and just be like, oh, we're gonna make some Monsteras now. Oh, I'm sorry that I also didn't see your email, Alicia. My bad. I'm the worst. Let's see. Well, it's still not loading. I'll check on my computer later. It might just be my phone is dumb. That glass splinter really got me good. It's like irritating. Yeah. Yep. This is what I think we're gonna do. Actually, I don't quite like that for the stem. I think it needs to be lighter. So we're gonna do, let's pull this glass aside. Now we could do this. Let's grab this. Let's grab this. Now these are gonna be I'm not gonna make that many of these. Where is my table space? Good grief. I'm just putting all this over here. This is ridiculous. I have no space anymore. It's chaos. Let's put these back. What about piece 10 or 4? I could do that. Let's see. Let's hold it up because I have lots of that green glass. Yeah, this is going to be a bit more, I'm not going to make that many of these because this glass, I'm going to be very picky with what I do with it. And, I'm going to charge a little bit more for this. And I don't want it to be ridiculous. It's so pretty. It just makes me want to throw up. Alright, so we're saying piece number 4. So let's try that. Or 10. I think that actually might look pretty nice. The only thing I don't like about it is like the brain texture on the one side of it. Sorry, I was making sure I didn't miss any messages. Now, we could do something like this. If I'm not feeling the green, this is like a minty, like yellow. It's very strange to look at. It's hard to say what it is. But this would give a nice balance to make sure it's not too chaotic. Like with this is a very like visually commanding glass, and so is this. Prototypes, y'all. That's why we make prototypes. Yeah, the brain glass. And I think I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna use this glass for the UFO. The first UFO. I'm gonna take a chance. It physically hurts me thinking about cutting this up, especially because I don't know what side I like better. But I think I'm gonna have the, I don't know, it's such a hard decision. We'll get there. We'll get there. I think I'm gonna have this side showing though. Put that down there. I don't, oh, this was for that. It is. It's so intimidating. Like, it's so beautiful. I don't want to take it apart, but I'm going to. I'm just gonna get over it. We're gonna get over it together. I think I'll find it again one day too. Like, it'll come back. We'll find another piece. Wait, no, what was... I'm just super excited to reveal the otherworldly theme too. Very excited. All right, I'm gonna put this away. Because I've wanted to do an alien theme since I started. I think I said that the other day, but I've wanted to do one since I started and I just like never felt like I could. Alrighty, ooh, camp. That's exciting. Well, thanks for stopping in, Mags, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. I'll be working here a bit, so maybe I'll catch you later, but if not, then I will talk to you some other time. Where is that teal blue that I was working with the other day? Is it this? No. Oh, thank you. The downside of shopping online, no two pieces of handmade glass are the same. Yep, I totally agree. It is, that's why I don't like shopping online for glass. All right, so we're gonna cut our little gills first. So we gotta find our piece. Move our little monstera over here. I sure am. I got some work to do. I took I took 2 days off this weekend, and I took a 3-day weekend last weekend. I've been basically slacking. I have been slacking, y'all. So I'm gonna be here a minute. Not slacking. Finding work-life balance. How's that? That's a more positive way to say it. Can't be hard on myself all the time. Gonna go grab lunch. Alrighty. Talk to you in a bit. Safe travels on your way to get some lunch. If you're going out, or if you're just gonna go to your kitchen. I guess still have safe travels. I did. I entertained your child. And I supervised. I supervised the operation, yes. I am really feeling these alien mushrooms. All right, so there's a teal gills, little minty stem, and then we're gonna do our like crazy. Oof. Okay. Oops. I'm not gonna be painting this either. This is just how it's gonna be. because I do not want to cover any of this glass up. I would give so much money to own this entire 2x4 foot sheet of glass. I would pay any amount to own that piece of glass. Like, look at that. Oh, it's like not really registering. It's so beautiful. Pink, green, orange. It's so pretty. Look, I can't see anything now. This is interesting. This is light blue. We'll have to see what we make out of this one. Okay, we're just gonna do it. We're just gonna cut it. We did it. We cut it. Oh, why are you being difficult? Okay. Not today. Don't you be difficult with me. Makes me nervous. This glass is so different too. I think I'm gonna have to take pictures of every single piece. I don't know. Or I could just call this like the rainbow one. Because this is like yellow and pink. Oops, this one is just teal with a little bit of pink in it. And then this one is light blue. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. All right, here is mushroom number 2. adore this mushroom. Oh, it's so pretty. I love it. All right, so there's number 2. And this is like only one of 3, basically. We're getting exclusive with our tiny little charms, our mushroom charms. So that's that. We'll just go ahead and cut more of this teal glass. You know, even though this is so different, it's still pretty. Like, they're all still pretty, even though this one's like yellow and pink. So cool. I love these. I was worried that this glass wasn't gonna have the same effect at such a small scale, but it's pretty. It's pretty. Oh my goodness, you know what? I can't do the UFO today because I don't have cardstock paper to print it on. Who? Ah! I mean, theoretically, I could print it out on just normal printer paper and cut it out, but it's so annoying. It's so annoying. Dang it. I might have a piece of cardstock sitting around somewhere. I'll have to rustle around for a second once we get to that point, because I really want to work on the UFO. I'll work on it later today. It's just like I have to go to the store and get another ream of cardstock. So I think what I'll do for these, I don't know if I already said this, I'm gonna label these by gill color. So like in my shop, they'll be like teal gills, and then I'll just have to do a group photo of them, because I want to make sure people are choosing the ones that they want, because these are all very different colors. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna stretch my neck out for a second because my neck is being strange. Ugh, popping and cracking. No, I should have just cut it straight. I'm silly. I kind of want to grind these like while I'm on stream, grind them, foil them, and solder them, and that way I can like post about them soon. I don't know if people would be down for it. Takes me like a little bit to grind stuff, so I don't want to like bore people by like grinding it off camera. And if I move my camera up, all you'll see is my butt, so I don't really want to move my camera up. But this is something, these are like perfect for just doing like real quick little projects on like a stream. Kim, thank you for subscribing. Welcome. Welcome to my channel. If you're watching the stream, I think it just alerts me to like anyone subscribing, even if they're not watching the stream. I don't know. All right, what color next? So we have our like kind of bluish purple. We have our teal. We could do blue. I kind of like, let's see. I kind of like this one. I haven't made a monstera leaf with these colors, but I kind of like this. It's like blues and purples. It's kind of, and pinks. So I could make, this would be like a pink one. So I don't know. I don't know about that for purple. Do I have a spotty pure purple glass? This one, but this is kind of more blue than anything else, and like yellow, so I don't think that would be good. We could do a black mushroom. Do black mushrooms exist? Like a kind of like gothic mushroom? I think that would actually be kind of cool. I haven't made any monstera leaves like that, but they don't have to all be matching. I have an iridescent black glass, and then I could do I have different grays and stuff that I could do for the gills and the stem. Let's see, let me find my iridescent black glass. The cool part about the iridescent black is that it's completely opaque, so you cannot see through it, but because of the iridescence, it makes it feel like you can see through it, kind of. Like it gives it a dimension. that like just a normal non-iridized black glass would just be like, wow, this is boring. So I kind of want to try iridescent black. So let me find my iridized black. I could do, let's see. I could do like a gray for the, oh, that was boring. Sucks. Alright, so this is the black glass I'm talking about. So it has these like oil spots all over it. It's super, super cool, but you cannot see through it at all. I like it. And then we could do, this is like a kind of crazy gray. Oh. Where it's like opaque and not opaque. It's kind of cool. So we could do that for the gills. And then like a light gray for the stem maybe. I like this spot. We'll cut this out. Right? This black is, I used this on the Deep Space Feather, and it really, really added this like kind of strange dimension that I didn't expect it to. It really, what it did was I felt like it made it look like you were kind of looking, the parts that had the iridescent black kind of looked like when you're looking at like the deep space on a Hubble telescope. So I was really just downright pleased. Look at that little spot. Ew, there's like fingerprints all over it, but there's like a really cool oil slick spot right there. Who knows? I might not like this. We'll see. Ooh, but this goes with the theme. This goes with the like deep, like the otherworldly theme. Like this is space themed because it kind of looks like, oh, look at that. I didn't even didn't even mean for that to work out like that. All right. I have an idea. Have an idea. Where is it? I think. Is this it? Yes. Oh, you like can't even see through it. So I think for the stem, I'm gonna use the glass that I used also on the Deep Space Feather. That was the price, $5.99. I think it's the price was on that glass. I think no one found that glass. It's a little shop that was in the middle of nowhere. I think that price has been on there for years because I saw that and I was like, $5.99. Okay, great. I keep finding these like steal of a deals at different glass places, so. Where is this glass? Where is it? I need to clean my studio. Yeah. She doesn't update her prices. And it's my secret. 1 square foot of Wiz Basic junk is $12.99. Iridescent would have been $30 easy. Yep. I mean, at the main place I go to, which gets a lot of traffic, it's like those are the prices that I'm seeing as well. If I see anything like that where it's like, this is so cheap it's stupid, I buy it. It's really perpetuating my like hoarder mentality, my glass hoarding. Someone online said that we're like dragons, and I was like, I don't disagree. All right. There's a smaller piece of this glass. I don't know where it is, and it's frustrating me. Ooh, a Tails raid. What? Hi. Welcome. I'm sorry my Twitch notifications aren't on right now. I don't know why. I haven't known forever, but welcome everyone. I don't know how many people are here, but hello. Facts, calm down. Yeah, welcome in. I am I'm a full-time stained glass artist, and right now we're working on these little mushrooms. So I make these little stained glass charms. Here, I'll see if I can show you a little closer. Little stained glass charms. And right now I'm working on these tiny little crazy otherworldly alien mushrooms. Because for my upcoming shop update, it's an otherworldly theme, like about 22. Oh, heck yeah. Welcome everyone. Thank you. So this is something that I'm also going to be making for my upcoming shop updates. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. So it's going to be like a crazy alien UFO with some like planets. And this is the glass that I'm going to be using for it. I'm going to make a few of these. Thank you so much for the follow. So super crazy glass. It's like real like rainbow, oceanic. You can kind of see it. Thank you so much for the follow. What kind of stuff do you stream? Vex? Is that who rated me? I'm sorry that too much notifications. What kind of stuff do you stream? Are you like crafty? Do you do crafting things or art things? Oh, too many tumbleweeds. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, so those are some that I planned out earlier. Right now, we're doing some like space, like black ones. Tales from the Front Porch is a podcast hosted by Paul Cape Designs and VR Dave, who's a photographer. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. Oh, you. Well, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. My streams kind of vary. Right now, as I explained, I'm preparing for a shop update, which is going to be in about a month. So what I'm doing is just creating, thank you for the follow, prototypes. So I'm just kind of testing the waters, seeing if I like things, and before I make like 20 of them, right? So the other day we planned out, I'll kind of show you, I'll show you the blue one. I make a lot of like nature themed stuff. So this is a leaf that I planned out the other day. Let me show y'all what we're doing. Where do you go? You go here. You go here. You're up here. It doesn't really fit together until I smooth all the pieces out. But you can kind of get the idea. So like, we're doing otherworldly, we're doing alien stuff. So this is like kind of like a Neptune vibin' monstera leaf. I don't know. these are prototypes, so we'll see if I like them. If they are, if they do go over well, like I'll post them. I like to post stuff on my social media. If they go over well, these will be one of a kind, but then I'll kind of like pursue the same ideas and make different colors and stuff. So yeah, that's where we're at right now. Made a little mushroom to match. Ooh, little Neptune mushroom. Little alien plant. This is just like general shop update stuff though. I also do custom commissions, and I'm gonna be working on some goat portraits sometime this week. I have a person who commissions me to do, she has a herd of 19 goats and she wants a portrait for every one of them. So I've already done 4 goat portraits for her. And this week I'm doing 5 and 6. There's gonna be some like kind of glass painting involved with that. And I don't know, it'll be fun. I'm excited to start working on those. And then I have a moth that I'm gonna be working on. I have multiple moths actually. Just to kind of give y'all an idea of just the different things that we do on the stream. Let me go ahead. We're gonna cut out these gills. So what kind of crafts? Yeah, I was just about to ask Paul, what kind of crafts do you like to do or have you done? I like to do all sorts of different crafty things, but this is my full-time job. So a lot of my time and energy goes into stained glass, and I haven't had as much time for other crafts lately. For the last year, I would say. But one day, I hope to get back into doing all sorts of different things and maybe do some variety streams and do like block printing and stuff. Because I tried block printing one time and I really, really enjoyed it. This glass is really textured, so sometimes it's just a little bit difficult to break, so I like to be a little gentle with it. He's Santa for geeks. He makes custom handmade collectibles. Ooh, that's really cool. I'll have to check out his channel. All right, there's that. And then I think this isn't really, I don't really like this. No worries. If you can think it up and pay for it, he can make it. That is what I'm talking about. I like it. I like it. Well, that's like a pretty broad spectrum of craftiness then. Yeah, oh, as soon as I look up and see that comment. I have done stained glass before. Very nice. How deep did you get with stained glass? How many, like, did you do a lot of projects or did you just kind of like dabble in it? And did you enjoy it? Once you get past the glass splinters and the cut up fingers, it's pretty fun. You should order a custom snow globe from him. Have a little sun bear in it. That'd be pretty cute. Oh no! Okay, no snow globes then. Okay. I came from a theater background, so I had the joy of making all sorts of things. Display cases, some photos, very cool. Some snow globes. Reading that, I was like, I feel like there's an inside joke with snow globes here. I don't know what I'm supposed to say. Well, then, if I ever order a custom fandom-based product from you, I will be sure to not have it be a snow globe. Okay, I don't really like this stem. I'm a little disappointed in that stem, but I can use this for something else probably, so we're not gonna just like completely discount that. What do we want to do for the stem of this deep space mushroom? I'm looking over yonder because that is my glass chaos. So every time anyone sees me looking over, if you're not familiar with my stream, that is where I keep all of my glass. I recently just got a huge amount of glass from an estate sale that my friend went to. So I'm currently trying to figure out where I'm gonna put all of it. So mostly because I can't control all the elements as I don't blow glass, so they're unpredictable and can have disastrous results. Ah, I see. That makes sense. Yes, my mini, this is like, someone the other day compared stained glass artists to dragons, like hoarding their glass. Yes, I need to do another trip. I've had this bookcase forever and I was able to repurpose it for my glass, but I'm thinking this cubby and this cubby right now are just supplies. So I want to get a bookshelf for right here. And then have my all of my like chemicals and stuff there, and then have every shelf be glass. So that's my current plan. I just have to like do it. But yeah. So it's very chaotic down here right now. I've also, because when I'm doing prototypes, I'm like this and this and this, and I'm just like picking all sorts of things and just like throwing it and laying it on the ground. So when you see me looking off into the distance, off to my right or your left, that's what I'm looking at. So I think for this mushroom, what do I want to do? Maybe like a gray. That's what I said originally, and then I did not go with my gut. So I'm thinking maybe a gray would be okay-ish. So we want the stem to kind of be lighter. I kind of hate it. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't like it. Shouldn't throw I mean, okay, so there's a technique that you can just kind of like toss it and it'll land perfectly on the carpet. I do mostly all of my stuff, not mostly, all of my stuff is online. I've never done a market or anything. So I do everything online. I promote and like market through like Instagram and TikTok and stuff. And Sarah's glass artists, they just are like, give me all of it. I would like to do I definitely would like to do a like a craft show or some sort of like weekend market. I think it would be very fun, but currently I'm up to my ears in commission requests. My request list, I had to close it off, and that's booked until like August or September. Actually it's probably a little bit later now, and then I do shop updates like every few months, so I don't have a lot of extra time to like make extra products because I kind of have like schedules of things going on. So one day, I think it would be fun one day. Also, does she stream? I followed a few glass artists on Twitch. I don't know why my brain isn't working right now. Yeah, having carpet helps. Yeah, it's just like, it's not throwing, it's more of like a light underhand toss. I'm stumped. I'm stumped as of what to do. I don't want to do more black iridescent glass for the stem. I want it to be a little bit lighter. She does stream, but for now she's stuck in the Netherlands. All her glass work is in the UK. Ooh, that sucks. But she does craft streams. Ooh, if you want to put her, if you can like put her channel, a red color. Red color might be nice. Also, I like to like try to help promote people and stuff. So like if you guys stream, if you're a streamer, please like feel free to put any links or promote yourself or anything in the chat. Because I like seeing other people's streams and following people. I've kind of like started checking out all the makers and crafting section on Twitch, and I'll check the art too. So feel free to self-promote. I kind of do these streams to like just, I'm working, and then I also like to help teach people if they have questions about stained glass. So please feel free. Also, thank you for the lemon, ZJ. For those of you who aren't familiar, I'm doing a restream on YouTube and DLive as well. So I'm on all the platforms. Red. Maybe this. Try this out. Ah, thank you. Let's see. We'll check this out. I'll have this up for later. We will follow this. Thank you. So I'm thinking this is a tiny little chunk. It was $3. Kind of like this glass, maybe. This might be one that I have to like revisit whenever I'm not distracted. We'll put this one on the side up here. Yes. Paul, oh, thank you. Yes, DJ, this is a mushroom and I'm looking for the stem color. So it's like the same mushroom as these. So I have black, opaque, iridescent glass for the cap, gray glass for the gills, and now I just need to figure out. I don't know if I want red because I want it to be kind of like in the same color family, if that makes sense. Look at all the crafts. Oh my gosh. Your background is like so... Paul, you have so much stuff going on. Ooh, I'm following you right now. This is cool. I've never seen... Oh, because it's an art. I like almost never go to the art section. That's so cool. Neat. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. She's found the nerd wall. I would love to have something more aesthetic instead of just like a closet door and a turtle nightlight you can't see from that far away. But we've slowly been working on improving the stream. I did this like stream overlay recently, and it's just kind of like tiptoeing into having a nice setup. Tiptoe. Black glass for the cap. This might not be the worst glass. Let's see. That's exactly what I was thinking. Those I Spy. I actually watched a video about those I Spy walls recently. You know, I actually don't hate this. This is the glass I originally cut, and it kind of has like a bluish. There's no way it's gonna come up on the stream. No way. It just looks black, but it kind of has like a bluish nebula tone. So I'm gonna stick with this for now, and then if I hate it later, which I probably will, I'll change it. But otherwise, I'm just gonna get stuck on this mushroom, and we won't move on to other ones. Hey Leo, thank you so much for the lemon. All right, what next? Let me check my list before I start deviating too much. Because otherwise if I don't, I'm gonna start doing this before every stream, because otherwise if I don't, it's just chaos. Okay, so we did 8 red mushrooms. Oh, we have to cut those out. So maybe in the meantime we can start cutting glass. We planned out 8 red. We did our 3 prototype mushrooms. Now all that's left is our UFO prototype, but I don't have any cardstock, so I'll have to look for some. Have to jump ship and get my boys from school. Nice to meet you, and I'll be back. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. It was nice chatting with you, and I hope you have safe travels to go get your kids. I'll be here for a little bit. We got some work to do. I was slacking all weekend, so. All right. I'll move these up here. Sorry if that's really loud. Put all these up here. So for the last shop update, I made a bunch of red, like plain red and then iridescent red. So I'm making a bunch of those again because they sold really fast. So I'm gonna make a bunch more. So I already planned out 8 at the beginning of the stream of each. So we'll just go ahead and start cutting them. Let me make sure I have my little red buckets. I like to keep my scrap glass in these little Tupperware containers. A lot of the glass that I use though, it's like just overflowing. So I use shoe boxes for my more common colors. Sometimes glass can be a little bit difficult to break right off the bat, so what I was just doing was strengthening the score line by just applying gentle pressure along the score line, which is what this is doing, is just making a superficial cut in the glass. And if it's being real difficult, I just kind of give it a little bit of pressure all the way down, and then usually that weakens it enough that I can strengthen, weaken, whatever, that I can break it without it being all like crazy and doing what I don't want it to do, which is breaking and it like going straight through the piece. I like to save most of my scraps for the eventual day that I do mosaics. Still haven't done it yet. One day though. One day. If you're a stained glass artist or you're interested in becoming a stained glass artist, make sure you have tweezers at all times because you'll get glass splinters and they are super ungodly annoying. I could wear gloves, but I don't like to. And most stained glass artists don't like to because they really lower your dexterity. Like at least -3 to dex. At least. And at this point my hands are so calloused that it doesn't really matter. I'll get little splinters, but it's just whatever. It is what it is. up to today, ZJ? How are you doing? I feel like I haven't chatted with you in a little bit. Food, glorious food. I'm super hungry right now. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Umbra Kinetic. Welcome. Yeah, I'm really hungry right now. So, what are you eating? Please let me live vicariously through your food. I'm from the Netherlands, so it is late dinner time. Ooh. Yeah, that's like what? Y'all are 5 hours ahead? 6 hours? Lasagna. Oh. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the host. Welcome. How are you doing, Abby? Wow. Typing is hard. 21. I only do the 12-hour clock. What is that, 9? I'm sorry. My American 12-hour clock. Simple math. I'm good at art, but math is just not my strong suit. Not simple math. Kuya! 9. Okay, I got it. I got it. Thank you so much for the diamond, Kuya. Welcome. How was your stream, Abby? Or Comfy? I don't know what you want to call you. I'm just gonna call you Abby. What were you up to today? Was it more like... Oh, thank you so much for the diamond. Hey, Nightingale, how are you? Had a wonderful stream. That is just lovely. We're making mushrooms today, which is not, shouldn't be a surprise considering I feel like that's all I've done forever. I'll show you what we did so far. So right now I'm working on prototypes for my upcoming shop update, which is in like a month. I'm doing red, I'm making red mushrooms like I did for my last update, but we worked on some... So the update, the next shop update, the theme is otherworldly. So it's going to be all like alien colors and like, so I made this like teal. Yeah, they're very strange. And I thought that they would fit the otherworldly theme. So we made like these teal ones. We made these blue ones that have this kind of like iridescent purple glass and iridescent like periwinkle. And then we also made this black mushroom to kind of go with like the space otherworldly theme. Thank you. I love bears. I don't know if you could tell by my username, but I absolutely love them. And anytime I see a bear shirt, I buy it. So but yeah, so this is what we did earlier. And now we're just cutting up these red mushrooms. And then I was hoping to be able to work on this UFO, but I don't have any more cardstock paper because I print this out and I use the cardstock for my patterns. We'll see. We'll make do. So that's what we've been up to. I'm very excited about these teal ones. They look so weird. I'm proud of my little mushrooms. Alright, back to cutting. Thank you for enduring my spiel about what we've been up to for those who already have heard it like 3 times. Let's see. There's no mushrooms on the paper. What do you mean? No mushrooms? Oh, well, this is just a UFO. There'll be no mushrooms on this one. What do you use to connect them? I think the ye old ways was using lead strips. Yeah, so that is, there's 2 different ways that you can do stained glass. There's leaded stained glass, which is using the lead strips that are kind of, they're H-shaped. What I do is called Tiffany style stained glass. So what I do is I smooth out all of the edges of the glass with a glass grinder. And then I use this stuff, which is copper foil tape. It comes on these rolls. And I outline all of the pieces individually with copper foil tape. So the backing is sticky, and then the outside is just copper, And then I solder everything together. So that's usually like a whole day that it takes me to solder everything, and it's like a big event that I do. Not really, but it's like I am like soldering. No mushroom. I'm gonna cook some dinner. Have a good one. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy your dinner, and I will catch you next time. And thank you again for the host. I really appreciate it. Someone is gonna have to guide me through. Okay, got it. I didn't know you can do that. Yeah, so that's it's called Tiffany style. The lampshades, they're Tiffany lampshades. They're named after Tiffany. I don't know what his first name was because I'm awful, but he was the one who came up with that style, and it really lets you do like really tiny details. It takes a little bit longer and you're doing more detailed work, but I enjoy it. That's all I do. I've never done a leaded stained glass piece before. But what I was saying is I'm not gonna stop for a while, but someone's gonna have to help guide me on how to raid people, because I would love to raid another person on Twitch, and I've never done it before because I'm a dingus and I just like don't read on how to do things. Yes, I use a FID. Hello, how are you? Man, I feel like DLive is such a small platform. Like, I feel like there's just such a small pool of people on DLive. Bless it, I love DLive though. All the little stragglers, all the little art people that are left on there. These little things are so annoying because they're so little, but we'll do our best. What you do is type /raid channel name in your Twitch chat. Type raid followed by the name of your channel. Okay. Cool. Okay, so I'll have to get on Twitch then. I don't think that I can do that through... Maybe I can, because I use Restream. I'll test it through... Actually, no, I'll have to get on Twitch to actually find someone, so... Thank you all. It's like very straightforward, but it's just one of those things that I've never done it before. his little gills. We want to cut as much of the scrap off as possible. We don't want our grinder to be doing as much work as, like we want it to be doing as little work as possible. So getting all these little scrappy bits off is ideal. How do you solder them together? Do you use solder paste and bake, or do you use manual solder with an iron thingy? And you can also do it in the Twitch dashboard. Cool. So I'll show you. Oh, if I don't knock all my little lead scraps out of here. Oh, all right, there they go. Stand by. All right. So I have this soldering iron, which you cannot see right now. This is the one I use. It has temperature control dial, so I can make it hotter or colder, and it's pretty fast. So I use this, and then I use a, it's called flux, and it's like a gel. The stained glass, most common type of flux for stained glass artists is a gel. So I just paint it on like a really thin layer over all of the copper, and then I have my soldering iron turned on. And we also, for those who are not in the US, people in the United States say solder instead of solder. So I promise I'm not just dumb. I like to make that distinction. So I use 60-40 solder, which is 60% tin, 40% lead. And I use this, and then you just like have your little iron and melt it on. And that's like a little quick overview of how to solder everything. I have an exhaust fan for it too, so it helps purify the air, so I'm not getting all of that, like those fumes in my face. Yeah, I always forget to make that distinction of like, we say solder. I don't know why. I have a little theory as to why. But it's just like an accent thing. As long as you use Lego instead of Legos, I'm fine with word, okay? A true professional. Thanks, Nanka. If you could use solder paste instead. I'm not certain what that is. I haven't seen that used for stained glass before. The thing is, I don't know how like detailed you can get with what you're referring to, because you want to be able to have control over the solder itself. You want to be able to get a nice bead is what it's called. So instead of the solder being completely flat and it just being like a thin layer, you have to like kind of pile it on, and you create this like rounded bead on all of the lines where you're soldering. So I just don't know if you could do that with that paste, but I don't know what that is at the same time, so. Pieces like this, it can be a little bit hard to get leverage when you're breaking, so I'm gonna try my best. Ugh. Ah! I hate when that happens so much. It's so frustrating. It's fine. I have plenty of this tan glass. Kudos on the bee glass, and you're about to have beautiful work. Thank you so much. I need to update my about tab. I did a better bee that there's actually some like drama about that bee, that it got stolen by a company in like Thailand, and it's being my artwork is being sold on Alibaba and like AliExpress and like Amazon, and it's being sold on Etsy where they're printing it on acrylic. So I need to update that and show that one so I can like try to get my name out there. But thank you, Time. I appreciate that. You won't get the beads with solder paste. They'll probably be sucked into the cracks and disappear. Gotcha. What's the biggest chunk of glass you'd leave on getting off? You only leave the black Sharpie on. So it really depends. Like, I don't know if you'll be able to see. Like, I'll probably end up leaving that on if I'm being lazy. Usually when I'm streaming, I'll leave stuff like that on, and then when I'm like actually grinding, I'll go back in and I'm like, God, I'll cut them off. So I try to only have Sharpie showing, if that. Sometimes I try to not have the Sharpie on there at all. Did you file copyright on your design? No, I did not. I need to though, if I even can at this point. Also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Here, I'll show you the piece that I'm talking about. That way, in case anyone, this is a piece I was working on the other day, so just ignore this. Let's see if we can find this stupid bee. Let's see, social media, pet portraits, glass, nope. Social media. Just so people know. And then if you see it, like if you're like on Amazon and you look up stained glass and you see it, you can be like, ah, I know who did that. Let's see, where is she? So, I think this is the one. Oh, and it's sideways. Can I rotate this? Properties. No, I guess I can't. That's dumb. Well, that's the bee. You can kind of turn your heads and see it, but that's the one that's all over the internet. If you're asking him, Paul would be delighted to talk to you about copyright and stuff. He loves to educate people. He calls his stream an edutainment stream and loves to answer questions. Cool, definitely. It's like, it's a really big problem in the stained glass world right now because stained glass is getting very popular. So almost every artist at this point has gotten, especially if they have some like social media presence, they've gotten their work taken regardless of like, you know, watermarks. And it's like on Amazon alone, there's at least 15 listings that I've seen of my bee. So it's like something that I would literally have to hire someone in order to like pursue it. And that's the other thing, is that it's being made in China and it's being made in Thailand and wherever. And it's like, it's past the point of being controllable, I think. It's made me want to move away from Etsy because I filed a complaint and I filed a copyright infringement thing on Etsy because I use Etsy to sell my stuff, and I'm like, they are taking my products and like my product photos are being used, and Etsy replied back and they're like, we don't find any problems with these, so your claim has been denied. And I was like, I have given you so much money over the last year as a percentage of my sales, and it like makes me so angry that Etsy is like, no, sorry. That's what I'm saying, is like, I haven't pursued it because I know it would cost a lot of money that I don't really want to spend on fixing the situation. So Mercury Mel, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, so I just want to stop giving Etsy my money, and I just want to stop using it. So I've been trying to figure out how I'm going to make my website. Like, I have a website partially made, and I just have to like get the payment and stuff down. So it's a work in progress. Anyway, that's a little summary of stained glass drama. I'm a huge Lego fan. The Lego company won their first copyright lawsuit a few years ago. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I can't open up an office in China. it's just frustrating. And the amount of people that it's scammed, the amount of people who have seen the picture and been like, oh, I can pay $20 and have that. And then they get it and they're like, there's like 1-star reviews on every single listing, but they keeps getting sold. So I'm gonna just cut this off. I'm gonna stop being lazy. But Paul could push you in the right direction to get any future project more protected. I saw that Lepin was, what is, I'm unfamiliar with what you're referring to with like the Lego stuff. Or what that means, ZJ. But yeah, I can definitely, I would definitely be down to talk to him about it. I really watermark my stuff. So the issue was that no stained glass artists were watermarking their stuff. And so I was like, I didn't want to because it was just like a hassle. And if I had watermarked it, it wouldn't really have mattered anyway because you can Photoshop them out. And the issue was that they traced my picture and turned it into a digital file to be printed onto acrylic. So it wouldn't have really mattered with the watermark, but I didn't have a watermark in the original picture, so. I agree with, if I can help you away, just jump into streamer Discord and ask away. Ooh, nice. I'll definitely join the Discord. In case anyone would like to join my Discord as well. Ooh. Other brands just steals amateur designs and sells them as sets. Yep. On my Discord, you can promote yourself. There's a lot of like artists in there and a lot of like art channels. I also have just like random IRL stuff like pet pictures. So if you want to join the Discord, feel free. Hello.
Hi. D-Live.
I got hosted.
Oh. Nice.
The only 16 people that are on D-Live right now are watching.
I'm watching you.
Beard hype!
Yeah! Pretty good.
Lepin was the Chinese bootleg company that was ripping off Lego. Oh. So we're talking about the bee?
Yeah.
And they're like, if it's in China, like there's nothing you can do. And we're like, yeah. And then apparently Lego just recently won their first lawsuit about this Chinese company that's been ripping off their products. Lego. So I don't have Lego money. I do not. Unfortunately. It'd be pretty cool if I did, but
Bearded Brick Brigade.
Nice.
Very good.
Brian has done live streaming before. This is his name is Bull Strength. So if anyone's into fitness, you can check out his YouTube channel. Bull Strength.
Used to stream a lot on D-Live.
Yeah. Now you
I
don't
don't stream as much anymore.
at all.
I just streamed like 3 weeks ago. It's not at all.
On YouTube.
Yes, on YouTube. Yeah, I don't stream on D-Live at all.
Yeah.
Alright, BBB. Peace out.
Okay. Bye.
Peace out.
Just little glass flakes everywhere. We'll put this here in front of my little plant. But yeah, the bee thing is a problem. It's really annoying. Must be hard to clean carpet and rug. Not really. I just vacuum really well. I have a nice vacuum. And I also have let me do this without showing you. I have like this little area rug that is like a lower pile, I guess, so glass doesn't get caught in it as bad. So I'm vacuuming all the time too, so my secret right now is that I'm basically always barefoot. So everyone always freaks out and they're like, oh my god, you're barefoot. I know, I've been doing this for a year now and it's just what I prefer. I just prefer it. I don't like wearing shoes. I don't like my toes being constricted, so it is just a necessary risk that I take to be comfortable. But yeah, constant vacuuming. I basically know where, like, it's hard for like glass to surprise me. So you see most of the stuff is falling right here, and if there is a chunk that goes off, I generally know which direction it went off in and I can find it. So yeah. Basically, I actually, for the first time like a week ago, I was walking through here and I thought I had vacuumed enough, but I guess there was a big piece of glass that was sticking out of the carpet and it like thunked into my toe and it was bleeding everywhere. It was great. But and then I vacuumed like crazy. But yeah, I vacuumed probably like after I cut glass, I vacuum, and then if I'm not cutting a bunch of glass, then I vacuum about once a week. Also, thank you ZJ for posting his link. I appreciate it. I have people, people will come in and like scold me for not wearing gloves and not wearing shoes, and I'm just like, listen, at some point you have to realize that people are just gonna do what they want to do. There's reasons why I do what I do, and it's comfort. Let me get a drink of water real quick because I haven't drank any water this whole time. Hey Sam, yes, I am passionate about wearing gloves when you're using chemicals that say poison on the front. So that was like I kind of wagged my finger at people recently because I saw far too many people doing that, and I was like, particularly thick skin. I think I have like my feet are pretty tough because I'm always barefoot now. I've been self-employed for a year now, and I hardly wear shoes unless we go to the store, which is once a week. So I've noticed that like I saw a video a while back about how like your toes are supposed to be like wider, and our shoes like narrowing is making our foot health really bad. So I've noticed my toes like are further apart now. Not to get like weird and like get people being like show feet, but yeah, people act like broken glass is like a snake that's gonna like surprise you. Like if you just handle it carefully, you're fine. Do you see Glassy M on TikToks? Yes, I have. I sure have. Funky Glassworks is, I think, what she's trying to switch into. Thank you. I appreciate that. Same goes for the snakes. Yeah, I mean, like, you get what I'm saying, though. Like, snakes, I'm sure if you know snake behavior, it's fine. But it's not just some, like, wild thing that, like, if you touch it, it might turn around and change directions. Like, if you're like, this is a piece of glass, and if I touch it here and here with a consistent pressure, it's fine. There was a picture frame at my old job that broke, and I had started doing stained glass, and I went to go pick up the pieces, and I, like, know how to handle glass, so I was just picking it up, and one of my coworkers was like, Rachel, stop! You're gonna cut yourself! And I was just like, girl, I've been doing stained glass for 8 months now. What are you talking about? It's fine. You're gonna cut yourself. No, I'm not! Glass splinters are pretty annoying, though, if we're being honest. That is something that is, you can't really help that, and it's irritating when they happen. Get out of here. No one likes you. Yeah, TikTok, I feel like I'm kind of, no, I got a little glass splinter. Because this glass is kind of, it's splintery. TikTok is something that I've been a little frustrated about the last, like, really the last few months. I have a pretty decent following on TikTok, and then, like, I'll post a video and it'll get, like, a few hundred views. And, I think it's just because I don't know why. I'll see people that have like 1,000 followers and they get like 10,000 views per video. And I'm just like, what? Foot chat on D-Live? I'm not. Hi, John. How are you? Called out. Yeah, TikTok has been infuriating. I've said like, yeah, I don't like gloves either. I don't like sweaty hands. Because I'm not a social, like, I don't like social media generally. So on TikTok, like, you get more views if you consistently post like 2 videos per day, and they have to be like trendy, like they have to be using trending sounds and stuff. I don't want to do that. I don't care to do that. So I could have like a giant TikTok following if I put like a lot of time into planning out videos and like editing them and stuff, and I just like don't want to do that. And I can't keep up with these young kids trends. I can't keep up with them. So TikTok is great, and I just kind of do what I do, and I just have like a very, I think I'm just being like, I used to show up in people's For You pages all the time, and I'm not anymore, and I don't know why. So I think I'm like, I don't want to say shadow banned, but like it feels like I'm shadow banned. Because I'm making the exact same videos that I've always made, and I used to get so many views on my videos. And I'm making the same stuff. I haven't changed. So, who knows? Okay, boomer. All you young kids. I don't get it. I don't get it. That's why I moved to YouTube. That's like where I put all my video effort into now. And my streams. Now we're moving on to our iridescent mushrooms. Ooh. Like, I know people that joined TikTok way after me, and like I think that's what happened with the person that was mentioned earlier, Glassy M, they joined way after me and have like 150,000 followers. And then like I joined in November of 2019. I have 45,000 followers, which like that's still not bad. I'm not mad about it, but there's like an element of frustration when you're like, what are you doing that I'm not? I don't understand. We need to shut down so we figure out what's going on. It's fine. I just post whenever. I used to be really on the ball with TikTok posts, and now I just don't care. Just like whatever. TikTok isn't gonna work with me anyway, so screw it. They've really just like it's been frustrating because TikTok really doesn't care about like they're like, oh, look how easy it is to get followers, and so a lot of small businesses came on, and then small businesses are completely shafted and like they cannot get seen. And then like a video of someone like throwing a hot dog onto a basketball court, and like it's just a 5-second video of like a hot dog, like it'll have like 2 million views. So I don't know what that's all about. First world problems, I guess. So hungry. I don't know what I'm gonna have for dinner.
Wow.
Hey, thank you for the lemon. What I've heard, TikTok gives newcomers a leg up by putting their video out to new users. Then the newcomers have to struggle to keep their... Yep. Yeah, it's like it's an addiction science basically, where they're like, oh, look how easy it is to get followers, and then you join, and then you're constantly like chasing the dragon of and being like, oh, I want that, like, you know, and it's like clockwork. Every month and a half or so, I'll have a random video that I put zero effort into get anywhere from 20,000 to 200,000 views every month and a half ish. So I gotta ask Bull if he knows about Elliot Hulse. Yes, we've met Elliot before. He's pretty cool. He has a gym, kind of somewhat in our area, not really. But yeah, Elliot's pretty cool. Brian did a strength camp challenge. So there was a strongman meet, that Elliot hosted a few years ago, and Brian was in that. So yeah. And Brian's trained at his gym a few times, so. Yeah, Elliot's pretty cool. I haven't watched a lot of his videos recently, because I spend most of my time, like, not reading about fitness. I used to. I actually have my, I'm an ACE certified personal trainer, but then I never ended up training anyone, so it's good. There's an amazing interview with Elliot and JLP. Who's JLP? Whoops. Jesse Lee Peterson. Oh, I'm not familiar with that. With who that is. My hands are starting to get tired from cutting all these itty bitty tiny, teeny weeny itty bitty little baby pieces. So tiny. Did I start streaming? 12:30? Was it? I think I started at 12:30-ish. I don't recall. Ugh. Can't wait to see this piece finished. I hope your stream has been going well. Hey, Martindale, how are you? Yes, we've been just figuring everything out for the upcoming shop updates. We're working on just mushrooms. So these are the ones we did earlier. I'll just show you one of them. So like, I don't recall if you were in the other stream where I was like, we're gonna do otherworldly stuff, but this is like an otherworldly mushroom. So it's kind of the same, it's like teal, little teal mushroom with cool spots. Get them out. Oh wait, maybe Bull can put some muscle. Almost 3 hours ago, thank you, Dirk. Get out of the house with women and all that. That's like when he used to stream on DLive, that was kind of his like goal, was to like really make them chill out. Like be like, hey, you know, I don't want to get into like controversial political stuff or whatever, but basically he would just try to like be anti that group and be like, hey, work on yourself, but like you gotta just not hate women, basically. So there, I said it. got out with it. How was your stream, Martyrdom? If you're still chilling, hanging out with us. Are there still groypers on not even once. Are there still groypers on DLive? I figured they had all left. Those little fools are really sure are. Such a cool concept. Stream is good. Thank you. Just chilling, doing some work off stream. Super hard to get into a piece. Yes, I totally understand. Hey, Alicia, how's it going? Welcome back. Yeah, so everything's gonna be all alien themed. So I guess if Martyrdom, if you didn't see the last stream that I talked about this, this is one of the pieces I'm gonna be doing because it's gonna be otherworldly. Ooh, aliens. So, so I'm gonna be doing this and making this. Maybe a few, like 2 or 3 different versions of this, like different colors. Maybe we'll see. But yeah, so we did some like alien leaves, and then we're doing little alien mushrooms. Did you see? Did you see this little alien mushroom?
It's jarring.
Why is it jarring? You don't like him?
No, it's cute. It's goofy.
Look, how cute is that? It's so like, ugh. That would give you toxic poisoning or something, right? Hey, Warren Oak, welcome. Wow, look at that timing. All hell broke loose while I was out. Oh no.
It's like a trans-dimensional mushroom.
Yeah. And then I made this this one with black glass too, to look like kind of like deep space with like the iridescent pieces. So I don't know if I like that stem color, but we'll figure it out. Look at Warren Oak. Hey, Alina, how are you? Brian has literally scared the soul out of me at least 2 times while I'm streaming.
I don't mean to.
I know you don't. That's the worst part about it.
I don't want you to mess up your project, so I'm never going to try to scare you.
It's okay, because literally I'll get like a lemon donation if my headphones are on. I'm just like...
Hey.
How you doing, Warren Oak?
How's it going? Alien mushrooms.
Ooh.
Wow.
Hey, thank you for the lemon. I'm making a bunch of the red mushrooms too, because they sold so well last time. So all these like alien ones I'm not going to be painting, but then the red ones I'm going to paint the spots on. So I'm doing great, chilling, reading, watching you. But not in a creepy way.
What's the mushroom species called?
Amanita.
Amanita. I keep wanting to say Aramnita. It's supposed to be like Aramnita mascara.
Amanita.
I'll never remember that. But thanks anyway. Aramnita.
Amanita is correct, yes. Not Amanita.
I'm a mushroom.
Oh my Jesus, that was so loud. That, like, you spooked me just from us talking about it.
Amanita mascara.
Chaos. You come in and you bring chaos.
Yeah.
I love the mushroom dancing.
There's another one.
There's another one. I do wear mascara.
Cubensis. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about at all.
I like white buttons. And portobellos. And shiitakes.
Warren Oak coming in strong with the mushrooms. Yes. I don't know what you're talking about. John, I don't know what you're even talking about.
Like getting a new phone or something? How do you take 5G? Just like go up to a tower and take it to the face? Parallel dimensions, God! You start hearing space rocks hitting satellites and shit.
Really, your brain is just getting fried and you're just thinking, fuck that.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go eat my cedar plank salmon.
Okay, fancy.
There's a good shirt there.
Thanks. It's got a bear on it.
Got a bear on it. Aramnita likes it.
Oh, thank you.
Aramnita mascara.
Aramnita mascara.
Alright, well, you have fun.
Goodbye.
I'll sneak up on you in a bit.
Thanks. Looking forward to it. Eating wood is the new paleo. One time I swore the cicadas chirping were sheep shoes. Sounds pretty strange. Now I need, yes, you need an emote that you have a little, like the little mushroom, like a little mushroom hat on. I'm gonna need my mascara. What? Is that a type of mushroom? Oh, you know what the best one is? I don't know what that is, so I'm gonna look that up because that sounds really wrong. I feel like if I Google this, Husky, that I'm gonna see something that is not a mushroom. What?
In a writer, I'm looking for somebody who brings everything to the table.
Oh, there it is. Sweetbread mushroom. Oh, they're nice.
So that they're aware of what they're doing and they're making
Here, impudicus. Chanterelle? No, I have not. It's a mushroom. So this was a mushroom that we saw, me and my friend, when we were in high school. We saw this on the school's campus, and when we removed the leaf litter, there's something really funny at the base. So if you look up, this is the mushroom's scientific name. So if you look this up in Google Images, you can see this mushroom that, like, to this day was the funniest moment I think that I experienced in high school. But no, I haven't tried chanterelles. You should not start talking mushrooms over here in Amsterdam. You'll get a whole different range of mushrooms. I mean, I think we've already gotten to that point, my friend. But yeah, so we saw that mushroom when we were in high school, and like we saw it and we like thought it was hilarious. And like, cause we just saw the top part of it, and then my friend like moved all the like pine needles and stuff, and he just like died. That's a cute Pepe. Oh, wrong one. But yeah, hilarious, hilarious mushroom. Common stinkhorn. Yeah, it smelled. It smelled terrible. It smelled terrible. I should have remembered that it was called common stinkhorn. But yeah, it was awful. We took it to my science teacher, and he was like, "There it is." It was really funny. I'm glad that I can share this with the world right now. That would be a pretty weird stained glass pattern to make. Sus. I said it before I even saw the comment. Make some of those. Yes. I think that would be quite fun to make something like that in stained glass. There's definitely like, there's some like raunchy stained glass that exists. I've seen it. I have seen it. There's like this one person on Etsy who makes like really photorealistic things, and it's just like, ew. Ew. It seems you want. No, I don't want to. I'll leave that to the other people on Etsy who have already done it. It's not my thing, man. It's not my thing. Just mention that it's stained glass and not for the direct use. Yeah, like I could just be really stealthy and like draw it and offer it as a pattern on my shop and never say anything about it. You could be the Georgia O'Keeffe of stained glass mushrooms. Yes. That'd be really cool. I think it would be cool to like make some like really like realistic, like you know, in all seriousness now, like make some like actually realistic mushrooms, scientifically accurate mushrooms. There we go. Words. I don't think my neighbor ever wears a shirt. Just pass it off that it's a shroom collection piece. Yes. My neighbor never. Oh, he just put a shirt on. I swear, I just like made that happen. I don't know. I don't think he speaks English, so he might be very confused the whole time. So I live in Florida, and I live in a mostly Spanish-speaking neighborhood, so we've had minimal interactions. Super nice guy, but I've tried talking to him before, and it's like, there's like hardly any. Florida. 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 He heard you. I'm sure he's like heard me just like screaming on stream when I'm just like yell talking. I've written a little introduction of me in your Discord, but one of the 10 windows I'm talking about has some human forms that might not be safe for work. That's fine. I don't really care. There's no like, I don't care about NSFW stuff. I would not wear a shirt or shoes if I lived in Florida. I might be going to Miami this weekend. Nice. Yeah, I mean, that's another part of me not wearing shoes is I'm in Florida. It's hot. Like, we're officially in, like balls weather. Like, it is balls weather time right now. I'm sorry for the explicit language. I try to not be super, like, gross. But it's nasty. It is nasty weather. But I kind of like it. Like, it's grown on me. So, I don't hate it. But yeah, shoes suck when it's this hot. What, would you just be going for the funsies, John? Or do you have, like, a purpose to go to Miami? Do you have a reason? Wedding or something? It's not dry heat. Oh my gosh, it's, like, wet. Like, the best description I've heard of Florida is, like, take a shower, put your clothing on without drying off, take a hot shower. Without drying off, put your clothing on, and that's how it feels in the summer. Okay, cool. I like wearing shoes with socks. Can't imagine not wearing shoes. I hate wearing shoes so much. So, I was actually just talking about this earlier. We were doing some classic D-Live foot talk. So, that's good, John. All right, our mushrooms have been cut up. We have those mushrooms done, our prototypes. Let me rustle around over here and see if I can find some cardstock because I need to print this on cardstock. Have you ever stepped into a piece of glass with your bare feet? Yes, I have. Bare feet, good. I'm gonna take my headphones off. I'll put them right over here so you don't have to look in my ugly headphones. I don't think I have any more. Problematic. So it's not the end of the world to print it on normal printer paper. It's not ideal.
You hungry?
Yeah.
Want me to bring you something?
Like what?
I don't know. Big jar of peanut butter and a spoon. What do you want?
I don't know. Some cheese?
Oh, you can have my last little snack pack with the cheese and salami.
I ate the last one.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
You want some cheese?
Yeah, and like some peanuts or something.
Okay.
If y'all start on the where have you gotten glass convo, I'm gonna have to tell you my glass in the butt cheek story. Oh no! In the butt cheek. What happened? Seaweed snacks. I don't know what to do about this. I have to have a piece of cardstock somewhere. Hold on. I'm gonna keep hunting for this elusive cardstock. There has to be one piece. If not, I'm pissed. Yes! Aha! Okay, so this was a misprint, so I can print it on the back of this. All is not lost! This prints on the back side, which means we need this to be up. Shard, not shards? What? John, what do you mean? Okay, bye, Alina. Thank you for stopping by. Shard must have been in my chair cushion. I sat on it and no one would help me get it out. That's rude. That's terrible. How did you get it out? Yay! Thank you.
You're welcome. Pretty good.
What cheese is this?
It looked like one you started eating and you saved, but like, I'd say like a quarter of it or so was like dried out, so I cut the dry part off and threw it in the trash. But that's what I could salvage.
Earlier, John asked if you know Elliot Hulse or if you've seen his stuff, and I was like, do
Yes,
we?
I know him personally.
I told them that you did the strength stuff.
Strength camp. We've met a couple times, and yeah, whatever. We follow each other on Instagram. Yeah, Elliot's a good guy. He's good people. He's cool to hang out with. Yeah. I don't know what else to say.
Please entertain my stream while I
He's
eat
shorter than
snack.
I thought. He's shorter than I thought.
He's like the same height as you.
He's shorter than I thought. He looks way bigger in his videos.
Yeah.
Is he? I think he's like an inch shorter than me.
Oh yeah, Jesse
Lee.
Peterson?
Oh. Okay.
Do you know who that is?
Yeah, I know that is. He's very controversial.
Yeah! Yo, Elliot!
Yo, Elliot, yep. Yeah. Unfortunately, he just moved a few hours north, so probably not going to see him until he does another strength camp, if he does another strength camp challenge. But yeah, I did the his last strongman competition that he hosted. I competed in that. Tied for third. Didn't get a medal. Tied for third, but they made me fourth. I think because the guy who made third like knew Elliot better than I did. It's kind of a political move.
That bench press thing was bullshit. You did like 32, and then the guy after you was just like, no.
33, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. I know, I took the lead and then had it stripped. If I would have been coached on farmers walks, I would have at least got third place.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem is that I was walking. I didn't realize in strongman you're supposed to pick up the implements and literally run with them as fast as you can. I didn't realize that. So, but I know for next time. So hopefully he does another competition. Yeah, Elliot's good people. I didn't care for his friend, that redhead. What's her name? Sarah the Body or something like that. It's her Instagram. She was really rude. Yeah. Joe Brooks too. He's a strongman competitor. Friends with him. He works for Strength Camp. Crush goipers. And I'm all out of poon.
Alright.
I don't know that the goipers are much of a challenge.
No. They're not.
I mean, if they look anything like their leader.
That's the silliest part about groypers, if we're being honest. Like, I'm probably a few inches taller than most of them, and can probably deadlift more than them.
Yeah, sure.
If they're anything like their leader. Sorry if there's
All
any
out of poon.
groypers watching.
Goipas.
That was a really good snack. Thank you for entertaining everyone while I ate my cheese and peanuts.
You're welcome. Anytime. But yeah, 6 o'clock is the next appointment.
Okay.
And I'm going to work out alongside Roberto. So.
Robert?
Right. You have
Okay.
fun.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye, stream.
Now we can talk about socially acceptable things and not talk about poon.
Yeah, I always derail whenever you guys.
Okay. I have no idea what time it is. Wait for 5 more minutes. He'll be back. He always comes back. This is a weird one. That'll be a weird cut, but that's why I have my ring saw. And then we can talk about him. Like about how nice his beard is. Haha. Oh, do I really want to split that up? Not really. I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, he's been growing it out for a little bit. He finally started growing his mustache out recently, which is nice. I bought the ring saw and have used it twice. I'm sure it's a learning curve like everything else, but I struggle with it. It's a pain to get it out. Yeah, it's definitely like it's a hassle. Well, it looks like I talked crap about grapers and then everyone on D-Live left. Wahaha! My plan worked. Good. It's 4. I don't know how much more creative juice I have left in me, if we're being honest. I don't know. So my idea is that I want to keep all of this glass together because I'm going to be using that really pretty glass. So I want to cut it all as one piece and then split it accordingly because I want it to look like it flows together. This is the one time I'm choosing to keep pieces together and like cut it all as one piece and like have all the grains going the same way. what color I'm gonna make the UFO. I think purple. I want it to just be like more simple than the background. That's like my only... Oh, I know. I just don't want to. Like I do, but I don't. Also, hello, how are you? I had a to-do list. I want to get some of this done, but at the same time, we'll see. We will see. We're gonna keep this together too, because we can. I am making a UFO for the upcoming shop updates. This one, I think I showed you the other day. So we're cutting out the pattern. Spooky. I think I'm gonna keep this together and then separate the pieces afterwards, like with the background. The dome of the UFO, the dome of the UFO should be red. I had it as blue, but I think it would be a nice contrast. Oh my god. I think red would actually look pretty nice with it. Okay, so let me find the picture. Yes, Alicia, I'm going to be using the rainbow glass for this. So this is the picture, here, let me find a different one. This is not the one I'm talking about. So this is the original thing that I drew out, like with the colors. But I want it to be super wild, so I'm thinking we can really just do whatever we want, but I want to make sure that I get it right for this crazy glass. So let's go ahead and grab this and move our mushrooms out of the way. Oh, these little mushies. These are so fun. I'm gonna finish these up probably tomorrow morning so I can post them. Little SunBear tokens. Okay, so these can go over here. This glass can move here. Let's clean up shop a little bit. Okay. Oh my gosh, it's gonna use so much of it. So I want it to be, it's gonna use so much. Oh, you can't even see what I'm doing. Sorry. I forgot I had that in there, or had that up. Whoops-a-daisy. No, it's so frustrating. All right, we're gonna just have to reposition this because I want this to be right there. How many people are still wearing masks down there? Aliens. I would say maybe 30% of people, if that, are wearing masks. That might be a little. That might be a little high. It's probably less than that, honestly. It's this stupid piece right here. It's this. Can this get chopped off? No, not really. Dang it. Swimming. That sounds a little counterproductive, if you ask me. That like almost works. Almost. Let's try. Yeah. Yeah. Now, I'm gonna make sure this looks good together. This is going to be a very long process of making sure all of this looks like it goes together. Yeah, Florida's pretty different than everyone else, I suppose. A little bit. You know what I hate? It's gonna completely cut out this pink part that I want. I guess there's nothing that can really be done about it unless, okay, so this pink piece is running through here. Theoretically, I could put this over here. Maybe. Because I really, this is, there's purple, blue, greens and yellows, and then pinks. So I'm gonna move this and see if I like it better. DeSantis. Mm-hmm. I'm really, a lot of people hate Florida right now, and I really like it. I don't know. Like, if I, you know, if we had the same situation going on as other places, I swear to God, if this gets taken down because of me saying anything about this, I'm gonna be upset. But, you know, like, the stained glass place that I go to wouldn't be able to stay open, if we were literally anyone else. I don't like this. I'm gonna try it. Like right here. The little place that I get glass from has been open for so long too. If they had to shut down, it would be just devastating for them. And for every other glass artist who heavily relies on them. But that's all I'll say about that. Oh, it's pretty. So that's for the top part, and then that's for the bottom part. And then that leaves all this blue stuff up here that I can still use for something else too. And I still get a little pink here. So I like this. I'm very nervous to cut this. I don't want to cut it. I don't want to. I wanna digest this a little more. So what color? I was gonna say, what color are we gonna make the planets? I think like a beige would be nice. My window is vibrating from my neighbor's lawnmower. Like a beige tan. I'm thinking like this for one of the planets, possibly the smaller one, because it has that like those striations. I don't know about up here, but I like down here for the planets. And I want it to be textured and like have some like kind of pattern going on, but I want it to be the same color. So this is gonna basically steal the show. This background. So I'm thinking maybe yes, maybe something like this. Yeah, look, oh, it even has like a little, oh, you can't really tell. Right here, it looks like there's an eye spot. Although that'll get covered with a, I'm gonna use lead came. I don't know if my normal lead came will fit this. Let's test it out. Nope. It'll kind of get covered with the lead cane, but it's fine. Okay, so that's one of the planets. And then what kind of planet is the big one gonna be? What vibe? What vibe do we want the planet to be? We could do like orange, or we could do don't fall. We could do something. No, this is too much. It's too much. Ooh, what is this? It's pretty. We could do something very subtle, like this. Maybe. I think this is a little too boring. Yeah, I don't really like this. So this is a no-go. Let's see. Let's create a story. What planets would... So, the little tan guy is like a moon, I think. So do we want like a watery planet? Maybe like an icy... icy, swirly planet. Like this. I want the colors to complement each other, so I think it needs to stay warm, because this background is so cool. It really should stay a warm color, so maybe we could do a darker orange. This song is stressing me out. I've downvoted it so many times and it just continues to come up. So, I have this piece of glass that's above my window. Let's see. I don't think I'll be able to get it without knocking my camera down. But I think it's worth it. Hold on. I'll just move you over here for a second. Stand by. You can look at my tripod. I have this as a way to block out the sun. We'll put that down there. So I have this honkin' piece of glass, which is kind of like a lighter version of this one. I don't know if they're too similar, if I should go with, but like the lines on this are super pretty. I feel like they're just very, very planetary. It's almost the same color though, which kind of sucks. I don't know what color to make this, y'all. Maybe like a purple. Maybe purple. I don't think I have any opaque, nice purples though. I'm stumped! Ooh, or we could do a pink. Let me grab a pink. I feel like pink would look really nice. Because it would still be kind of like in the warm family, but not like beige. Beige. Which one? Which one? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Also, inaccurate pricing. What do we think about a pink planet? I'm just gonna go ahead and cut this one out. Because I think this is the perfect color for this little guy. I like pink. I think I'm gonna do pink for this planet. I think this will look good. We might get sunned out here in a second. It'll become pouring in. Now the question is, where? Like this spot. Oh, it's so pretty. I think I like... I don't know what side I like better. I kind of like this side better because it's darker. So I'm thinking this has to be at the right angle. I think the pink will be cool. I'm glad you also like it, Dirk. Pink glass is so expensive too. It's stupid. So now I want to make sure that I like how this is laid out. So this is gonna be do I want it to have, let's change the angle a bit. I wish I had looked at the time. You know, on Star Trek when they head into some nebula looks like that. Yes. Heck yeah. So I think I want it to be more like this. Almost 4 hours of streaming. You know what's funny too? I used to say I would stream for like an hour and I'd be like, man, I'm dead right now. I don't understand how people stream for like 5, 6, 7 hours. And then I've just kind of like slowly worked my way up. So it's not the longest stream, but it's not the shortest either. Okay, this is not the right angle either. I think I do want it to be... Is it not the right angle though? I've toughened up. Make sure the lines of the planet and the moon are perpendicular. Yeah, absolutely. You're totally right. Or no, I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant parallel. Going into lurk mode. Gotta get some stuff done before bed. All right, thanks for the lurk. And it was real nice chatting with you. Oh, thanks for the lurk, Dirk. It was nice chatting with you. And hope to catch you at another stream in the future. You know what? Maybe I don't like this side. I love the pink, but I don't know, man. See, the lines on this don't really match. So I think it's okay if they're not parallel. I'm glad, Alicia. I love the pink on this side. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a massive lurker. That's fine. I love the pink on this side, but I don't like how strong the lines are. I like the wispy kind of like free form on this side better. That's what I'm having a hard time deciding right now. Honestly, either side of this is gonna be amazing. For the stars, I'm gonna have it be clear glass too. I wish I knew how to bevel glass, or if I had had the foresight to get beveled glass. The sun is out. When cutting, do you have to curve the cut like where saucer overlaps planet so last summer? Yeah, so I have a ring saw. Okay. The other side. Do you like the side with the price on it better or the side without the price? This is annoying. I knew this was gonna happen. Ugh. Yeah, so I think I answered this already. I'm kind of running out of steam, y'all. I have a ring saw, so it'll cut this out, no problem. I think I'm gonna go ahead and cut off this stream though. I think my brain is tired of like thinking about glass, and I don't think I'm ready to cut this yet. Okay, so you vote this side. And you vote the other side. Well, I'm gonna sit on it for a little bit and think about it. But I'm gonna go. I really appreciate everyone hanging out with me. You like the side with the price as well. So hold on, before we go, I'm gonna find someone to raid on Twitch. So please stand by. Let's see. Let's browse on our makers and crafting. I'm gonna be here for another minute. I want to find someone to raid. 40 viewers. Let's see. If anyone knows any streamers who'd be cool to raid, let me know. Let's see. Ooh, who is this? This looks really cute. I like this. This is embroidery. Thank you all for keeping me company while I worked as well. Oh yeah, this is stuff that I like. All right, so let's go to my channel. What do I do again? Like raid. Do I have to do the @? Someone on Twitch help me. What do I do? Okay, yeah, we just do that. So this person looks like they're doing some cool crafts. So we're gonna go over to their little channel. I don't think anyone's on DLive that I know, so I'm just gonna focus on Twitch for right now. Great. All right. Raid. Hurrah.
You take a minute.